Let's try this again. Hello. Also annoying every time I have to turn off the window sounds. I do not want those ever to be on, and yet they will insist that it stays on. Hey, Gentle Food. Yeah, we're still having micro stutters. That's particularly annoying. Yeah, I think my externals are starting to show their age. Alright, let's get to work. Oh god, which one were... I'm going to assume the most recent one? So I know I did a little bit of whackery, so to speak. Alright. Check the garage. Cannon setup. Right, I was doing something very specific. That's the duelist build that we were sporting. Hover. Regular. How are we looking for arena again? Right, we topped it. Except there's people at the bottom. Yeah, I think my external is going. That's going to be real annoying today. You know, you say that, but there's a cheesier build we can go. You will witness it as I go sweep up the bottom of the deck. Ducks. This pal changes occupations like some people change their socks. He's always on the lookout for more money and accepts missions based only on their reward. He refuses to use shell weapons, which, as we all know, cost money. This is true. I could use some warm-up anyway, because I'm going to get my ass whooped. Oh, that's bad. He's done. I am debating if we want to do this today, because those micro stutters are going to get real fucking annoying. And I know they're annoying for me. He loves new toys, as any who have seen his AC can tell. To him, performance and compatibility are second issues, and this stance has been his downfall more than once. Other Ravens watch him closely to find out which new parts hold promise. Ah, he's got bits. Oh, he's also took out my fire control. Shit. Alright, we're back. We're back at it. Paradox. A former street magician, he's taken the show on the road and now performs only for his arena fans. Winning isn't important to him, it's the spectacle of it. He views Paranoia, who has a similar background, as a rival. Yeah, I know their E's. Meep meep. Hello, zombie. Hello, squirrel. A former street actor, he's taken the show on the road and now only performs for his arena fans. Winning isn't important to him, it's the spectacle of it. He views Paradox with a similar background as a rival. Ah, he's a flying boy. Right. I don't have sword for this. Actually got blasted pretty bad there. Oh god. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with my HDD today? Oh Jesus. That is egregiously bad. Holy shit. Okay, I think the HDD is either throwing a fit or it is on the way out, which is annoying that it started to act up today. It's still going, but yikes. You know what? Fuck it. I know there's like only a handful of people here. I have to. I'll throw it up like a quick 5-minute. Got a vote going. In the meantime, I am looking to see if there's something I can do to try and fix. That is a good question. I have not planned for that just yet. I was kind of expecting to do Armored Core today. But in an emergency situation, what one-shots do I've got? Preferably something I already have installed. A sec. Well, let's see, I can do more strategy shit. That was something that actually was pretty okay the last time we did it, despite incompetency. Let's see, when does Quasi pop out? 31st. So that ain't happening anytime soon. I was doing Mech 5 yesterday, but the problem is that that's attached to the HDD that's currently eating some shit right now. Fuga's not really a sit down and do a one-shot on. Kaiju might be an option, but that's also really grim as a game. Give me a sec. Could do extra afterlight today. Something that would be entertaining. I actually do have Star Sector, I just haven't updated that thing, because, I'm using the demo code. I haven't sat down to actually just outright buy that thing. Yeah, I just haven't updated it, which is the concern. Give me a quick second. I might have something. I happen to have lied. I don't even have my thing mod listed. I just only have it in basic. Let's see if, you know what, I'll see if the code I've got right now works, and if it does, I am willing to give it a boot. I don't know if it'll just auto-update on its own. Okay, so it boots. But it is way out of date. There we go. I'll update details once I, get this going. Also, please note, I'm being incredibly naughty. Pay for your games unless the company's an asshole. In that case, if they don't believe that buying is owning, fuck them. Yeah, this is apparently version 98. I'm on 95. That's, a bit dated. The drone tender spam. That sounds very funny. This is taking me a minute. Oh Jesus, Star Sector's only 50. You know what? Fuck it. After stream today, I'll just drop for a code, because if it's like 15 bucks, that's ridico cheap. I guess since we're kind of just having fun with Star Sector today, is there any mods I should grab that are particularly good? Speak a piece now, or... Oh, that sounds delightful. Throw me some, I'll peek. Second in command in Nexerlin. I'm grabbing 98 right now. Because I need a minute to download this. Grabbing second in command. I'm down for more factions. Nexerlin. 4X game features. 4X game features. That sounds very attractive to me. Blackrock Drive Yards, let's give that a peek. I'm seeing that as 9.1A. Is that compatible with 98? Got it. I'll grab it then. Knights of Lud. That sounds like fun. Grabbing the Knights of Lud. A space flamethrower. Oh, good. And yeah, the funny happened. Industrial Evolution, Star Sector. Let's give that a shot. Cora's Magic Lib, grab that. Lazy Lib, grab that. Graphics Lib, have that. Luna Lib, don't have that. Ashes of Domain sounds like something up my alley. Grabbing that. Theory of Toolbox, Vaults of Knowledge. That might be drowning me out, holy shit. Maybe just game a little loud for me. Theory Toolbox, Vaults of Knowledge, Dreams of Past, Seed of Power, Question of Loyalty. Any of those I need to be concerned with? Or just grab it all? Talon Shipworks. I've seen Talon around, I think. The Legio Infernus is neither fair nor balanced. It exists to solely be a pain in the side. Yeah, I see on Ashes of Domain they have UAF, Pirate, Emergent, Magic Lib, Arthur's Ships and stuff, what we left behind, Voltanian Reclamation Initiative. Grabbing it. Armor, Armatura. Get some Gundams in there. Random assortment of things. Grab that one. Oak. Quick question. So, with concerns of the faction's going to obliterate... the modded faction's going to obliterate core. Is there anything we can do to give them a bit of an edge? Iron Shell. Let's see how that looks. Grabbing it. Grabbing that as well. And I can also notably turn that off. Pass mod, or can I just grab the entire zip? That's attached to a Google. I mean, I can go grab Aurora. This is the first time I've booted up Star Sector in ages, so a mod manager would be good. Avionics, grabbing that. Diecat, grabbing it. Got it. UAF not good. Is those just lobsters? Those just look like lobsters. Fair enough. Hello there, Dragon House. Okay, those look like real ships. They kind of have a lobster-like design, though, which actually look kind of cool. Okay, so no UAF. Pagsum. Philip and Andradia gas station manager. Second in command has been recommended, yeah. That's probably a quick way of how to decide that. We do have Talon Shipworks in the running right now. I just need to make sure I got Ashes of the Domain, which I forgot to do. At the top, we got to vote for the UAF. We do have Arma Armacha. People have covered it, Wetness. Though, thank you for recommending. What was the mod manager that was recommended? I did actually slip that. Sorry that this has been just like an hour of, so what mods? Star Sector, try OS. Oh, that's beauty. That's beauty. Okay, in the meantime, that has finished. So let's get that down so that I can actually install 98. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck! I don't know what free ports are, so if I can find it, I'll use it. Actually, Portrait Changer and Speed Up were not mentioned. Try OS. Let's throw that on my desktop and figure out how to work that thing. Ah, I forgot I had City of Heroes. That might have been fun, but nah, we're committed to the bit now. Try OS. Where is Star Sector located? Star Sector is located in E. Keep one mod version. Allow reporting. One-click install. Okay, so from here, probably have something in the background so that we have something to listen to while we're getting this going. Endless, nah. Yeah, Endless Space actually should work for the moment. I would go for like some Valkyria Chronicles, but let's not in the second. That won't loop the best. Portrait Changer. I guess that works, I hope. It's apparently for 0.96, but we'll see if this works. Oh god, that has voices. Nope, 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 nope. That's going to get me fucking shit canned super quick. Portrait Changer. And speed up. Grabbing it. Building menu. I'm not 100% sure if I've got the quality of life pack. I am going to double check that. Sorry if I'm behind, I am just trying to read the list top to bottom. Quality of life pack. Grabbing it. Don't have it, so got it. Oh, Endless is great. I'm now caught back up. I have grabbed this one. Hello, Toothless. Battletech Portrait Pack. Grabbing it. Iron Shell. Yes, we do. Grabbing something called Interesting Portrait Pack. This is apparently not bad, so we'll grab it. KOC. Everybody loves KOC. Not seen this? Why not? Knights of Lud we've got. Hazard Mining Incorporated. The Hazard Mining Company doesn't run on supplies. That'd be too expensive, too inconvenient. Instead, it's run on meat, on poor unfortunate that gets in its way, and the lost souls deceived by profits and advancement until it's too late. Hazard Mining here, due to original mod becoming too large. 3 separate mods. Brighton Federation and Supervillains. Hi, Invisible. Oh, yeah, Invisible Link. Fuck, it's Timothy Seals. If I get whacked for that, worthy whack. Oh, something's not gonna play nice. But fuck it. Okay. Hyperdrive, don't have that. I do eventually need to say that's enough. I've already got a giant list. But I do like the idea of the hyperdrive. Okay, that's funny. I do at least know how to drive stick. So, I'm not going in completely blind. But this is gonna be bad. I don't think we're using any chip packs. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, they're all installing so far. Force Iron Shell to work. Interesting Portrait should be fine. Battle Trek Portrait should be fine. Portrait Changer work. I will turn off the anime of Arma. Diable Avionics is in here. Star Sector K-Mons. Let's try to keep it somewhat balanced. Oh yeah, who won the poll for UAF? People wanted UAF? Alright. I am certain this is not going to go wrong. New quests are... hell yeah. Alright, I'll add these, and I think that should be good, unless we have any, like, last-minute additions, because I did... Putting on mods is fun, and talking about them is fun, but eventually we do need to get the show on the road. Big Bean, Ship Pack, Secrets of Frontier.
Extraction. Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere. ETA dropship 1 minute. Shutdown sequence initiated.
Underworld. Alright, you know what? Pirate expansion. Cool, I'll take that. All of them. I was told that all of it should be fine. Hey, Paven. I didn't break it. It broke on me. I'm running every AOTD. Adds more planet types. Yes. Hello, E-Star. Look, I am the same way when it comes to sweets. I cannot have one. If I have a bag of sweets, I will eat it until I am sick or it is gone. And yeah, E-Star, I'm pulling up a backup because my game kinda did a funny. And that the HDD is dying. Or something is wrong with it, and I need to figure out what. Suffering is fun. Yes, I am grabbing all the mods right now. We do not have the LUD IED. Yeah, I think like the last hour has just been grabbing all the things. The list. Let me get these inserted, and I will get you the list that we have. Yeah, given that's a at my risk thing, we will go with a no there. Give me a sec. Let me post a link. That's part 1. That's part 2. Copy. Okay, first, I'm going to boot and see if this actually works. Alrighty. Nah, I'm just seeing to see if this works. I can still add some more. I will close up the shop soon. Fatal warning, A2D theory of toolbox. Market test failed. You must replace starter within the game's core folder with a copy that is located within the theory of toolbox mod folder named... Okay, so that is a specific AOTD break. Grabbing that. So yeah, AOTD did break something. Let's see, AOTD theory of the toolbox. Grab the core folder. Hold on, getting that installed very quickly. So, E. Star Sector. The Starfarer API jar is in the game's core folder with a copy. Where the hell is Starfarer API jar? I see that one. There it is. It's replaced. Modded to piss Star Sector addable. I am currently doing a boot test. Okay. Graphics live shaders not fully compatible. Set anti-aliasing off and... Gonna grab that to make sure that's correct. Looks like things boot correctly right now. I actually like that portrait. Okay, so it boots. This is true. And something is already not quote-unquote correct. Brother, sister, Walker. So let's make sure we actually can get into system. Let's see if this crashes. Because I saw there was a failure point. We are in. Okay. That works. Alright, that looks good. Can I see if the sector has battle lines? As in, can I see where the factions live? I'm trying to remember if that's a thing I can see. Inhabited constellations. That's range. Intel. Okay, Astra works. Brighton. Cabal lives. Draco, Exotech, Fang, HMI, Hegemony, Shell, Combine. Should be alive, but again, boot test. Make sure everything plays nice. Okay. Let's go grab the rest then. The more I grab, the more I am definitely going to miss a thing or two. But I may as well grab it, because why not? Okay, grabbing that. Terraforming and station construction. Grabbing that. Hostile intercepts. Industrial Evolution, I think we have? We got that one. I do not have Interstellar Imperium. Myosaurin Navy. Working from top to bottom on the list. Outer Rim Alliance. Grabbing it. Apparently the most recent version is the 99, so grabbing that. Look, I'm installing it this time. Stellar Networks. Jean Empire. Get a little Chinese in here. BlackRock. Oh, actually, BlackRock should be here. Star Sector. Persean Chronicles. More quests are cool. Things to do make me play the game longer. Planet Search. Surprised that's not a core feature. Starfed, I think I will skip. Refit filters, grabbing that. Grand Colonies was the last thing I grabbed, so... Oh, shit. Try OS. In we go. Grabbing it all. Getting that in there. BlackRock somehow slipped the list, but we're going to grab it now. Old mods I can force. Alright, let's see. Version checker. No. Bang, bang, bang. Force. Bang, 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 bang. That's the wrong Aurora. John Empire. Just gotta wait for BlackRock and we're good to go. Aurorans are in. Okay. BlackRock will take about 20 more seconds. And then we can play the fucking video game! BlackRock. Okay, fair. Force. Okay. I think I got everything. Now pulling up the note from earlier. Options. Anti-aliasing off. Let's trust this works. Error loading birdie tack descriptor. Not found. Dreams of past. Holy shit. What the fuck? Something did not work here. Congrats, we broke it! We finally broke it! Okay, so this is what I've got. I'm going to go disable the one mod that is debatably out of date and see if that's the problem. It looks like that was the problem. I have not crashed yet. We are loading in. It was BlackRock, so I do need to go in, I think, and manually tweak it. Yeah, BlackRock drive yards. Now, the version I downloaded apparently is version 9.5. So not sure if that's attached to anything. Okay. Step 1 is complete. Step 2 is the fine tweaking of anything that needs to be handled. Not touching this. Don't know what I'm looking at. Don't know what I'm looking at. Voice chatter from Dawn. MRC reprisals. Performance. Input delay. Wingcom chatter sounds fine to me. Die-cat enhancements. Disable non-die-cat. Enable die-cat light. Fortress. Disable lobster content. No, I want the fucking lobsters, man. Ah, yes, I installed the lobster mod, but I don't want the lobsters. Why? Lamp check. Don't think there's anything here that needs to be adjusted. Grand colonies. Looks fine. Hostility rings. Alarm. I think that's fine. I'm probably just gonna go with a lot of the defaults. Unless it seems like particular ass, or if I should switch it out for something. Jump pause, jump threat alarm. Seems fine. NPC usage. Remnant hypers. NPCs can use for travel, can intercept player. Intercept if player's unaware. This is a whole lot of, this is a whole lot of, I don't understand, so I won't touch it. Industrial evolution. Corrupt official colonies. Corruption income cutoff. Commerce changes. I'd be happy to hear any changes in why. Pets! Exploration events. Crucible. Automated shipyards. Meteor swarms. Minefields. Artillery. Disabling this means you have weak bones. Consumable items. Luna Lib. Achievement! No. Nexarin. I'll turn off pet industry then, since it's apparently bothersome. Insurance, legacy insurance. Repatriation, strategic AI. Tariff. I will probably not touch this. Quality of life pack. Transponder off. Rat. Enable Bissell Adepts. Exotech. Relics of the Past. Frontiers. Backgrounds. Refit filters. I'm going to trust it does its job. Second in command. Player max level. Sets the max level of the player between 15 and 25. If you're new to mod, I recommend it leave at 15 and see if that is enough first. Enable starting bar event. Officer eligibility is normal. Derelict stations and ships, normal. Max range is 2,000. Oh god. Non-coms are... Can NPCs spawn with skills? True. Normal. Automated points. High contrast icons. Unrestricted associates. Visual impact of D-mod. Start with transverse neutrino. Remote survey. Everything seems fine? I don't see anything that seems like it needs a immediate punch-out. Change it. Secrets of Frontier. Songs and Screams. Sierra, your AI friend, no longer has a negative reaction to the player's saturation bombardments. May harm characterization. Characterization. Non-canonical. Gee, I think I'd be pissed if I was getting bombed too. Ship weapon pack. Grabbed. I think we're good. More of the fact that my HDD is chugging hard right now, and it is not good. Oh, there's more portraits now. Let's boot into Sector first, and I will go and fix that. I went with the core rather than the submod. Unless they can both coexist or something. But let's make sure we can actually get into Sector. Then I may grab that very quickly. Okay. We are live. System works. Map. There's the Aurorans. The Jeans hate us. Outer Rim. To the Ludic Path, you're considered a minion of Moloch, enslaved to demonic technology. You're a witless ally of Mammon, striving in this sin-filled world not for the love of God, but for only the hedonistic liquor of miserable unbelievers blind to Lud's revelation. And the other one... Yeah, you are an agent of evil and must be treated as such. You are a witness ally of Mammon, and the Knights treat you as an agent of evil. Be gone or be subject to the wrath of the righteous. I guess our start was hazard mining. I'm going to assume HMI in this circumstance, because they're the friendliest with me. Yep, HMI. We got spawned as HMI. Okay. I'm gonna make it actually firm thing. I'm just gonna go quickly grab Pagsum, because might as well. And then we will get started. Nah, they're dumb. Dumb. Super dumb. Okay. We've got the gas station. We should have everything lined up. Everything should work. I'm gonna go fix the one thing that I forgot to fix. And then we will actually sort through what the hell, we will sort through what the hell, the starting options are. Still interesting that we only have combat skills now. That's not gonna fuck with me. I usually roll charisma skills. Holy shit, it's Dios. Hello, Dios. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've modded this game to piss, Kodal, so, be prepared. Okay. Once it takes the second to boot. Honestly, I just grabbed everything that the lads were suggesting. So, I don't know what I'm getting into. This is gonna get very interesting very quickly. Are you thirsty from looking at all the good stuff? Stop! Pause the game and have a drink or two. Hydrate yourself. Understood. Grabbing beer. Don't actually do that. It's refit filters. Saving it. I'm going to suffer. So what portraits do we actually have to play with? Because normally I ran with this one. That was pretty close to what I look like. Glasses included. Ah, there's the Battletech portraits. Hey, Morgan Kell. Honestly, I kind of liked what I liked near the bottom. Okay. Don't go random. Sector generation. Maximum size of generated colonies. No extra colonies. I won't touch that. Faction settings. Default. Do we want the factions to respawn? Probably not. The sector will burn. Other options. Prism Freeport. Easy mode. Starfarer mode. Spacer obligation. Stipend. Care package. Random star look. I'll just, again, not touch. Do not touch. So I just choose one of these ship sets? Oh, gives... Oh. We'll go with the vanilla start. Be attached to no one. We will die on our own volition. I am bound by no chain. Shuttle... I kind of just want as default of a setup as possible. I'm used to the hammerhead. Combat Classic? Yeah, so we'll go with this. Get us a hammerhead. Get to work. We will start with level 1 capabilities. Life sucks. Background. Child of the Lake. Zero-day exploit. Associates. 3 random executive officers can never be replaced or removed. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Let's figure out assets and get to work. Oh, cargoes. First, I'm going to grab these real quick. Pod transmit a low-power looping signal. Open to receive your bounty aplenty. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Nah. Yeah, we're not grabbing that. We're going basic for a reason. Character starts at level 1. We get 8 skill points. 1 skill point every second level. In total, 8 skill points at level 15. We'll go with helmsmanship. Yep, helmsmanship it is. So now let's head to the bar. First, where did we land on the map? Persian League is right next door. So that means... sector map. Smack in the middle, which is not bad. I don't remember Persian League super well. Legio Infernus. A hollow of your face and ident hash of your last known fleet are both regular parts of inter-system security bulletins. It's fairly certain there's a high-ranking Legio officer whose primary assignment is to hunt you down. Cabal. As with countless others, you are simply prey to the Starlight Cabal. Your wealth and hardware are free for the taking. But a Caballero will not take your life if you comply with their demands. Fang. Fang Society commanders have authorization to engage your fleet on site, and all markets are prohibited from trading with you. Got it, so standard. Brighton is something that's fond of us, probably because we are quote-unquote independent. Lud still considers me an ungodly heathen. Pirates can, although you're not utterly despised, pirates are more than willing to attack if they believe you have credits or cargo to plunder. Or, if they're bored. Anyway, Persians. Officials of the Persian League consider you to be an independent operator with a set of League-granted commercial rights within their controlled volume. You can travel and trade freely so long as you use a transponder, respect tariffs, and adhere to commodity restrictions. Tariffs? Ugh. They are... The Persian League is not intrinsically egalitarian or for individual freedom as such. The purpose of the League is freedom of constituent policies with any matter of internal politics, with those polities being left to their own devices, while the domain may have intervened against domestic policies of the worlds it ruled. The League specifically forbids such intervention. So basically, fuck hegemony.txt. I'm not new, but it's been a hot minute. Alright. Alamar. Industrialized pre-collapse, Alamar has been able to maintain its independence from the Kingdom of Western Nice by compromising with various competing out-of-system powers, including the Ludic Church and occasionally pirates, notoriously including a temporary alliance with the warlord Lenoas. The Almarine are the go-to antagonists in Fikenhild's hollow entertainment, portrayed as stoic as they are treacherous. So, small craft and automaton. Oh, automation. And the bar. Wait, that's wrong place. Officer contract. You approach the person that appears to be trying to sell an assortment of contracts, so far it appears to be to no avail. Hey, you there, you appear to be the kind of just like the kind of aspiring captain that'll one day be a ruling force in the sector, or some more moderate goal if that's to your liking. However, such goals have never been reached without some support. May be interested in what our company has to offer? Despite his high energy, or possibly because of it, all he says appears rather desperate. Great choice. Our company specializes in what you may call executive officers. This class of officer aims to support a fleet with their own unique kinds of skills. Every officer has a different aptitude that they exceed in. As a part of a special promotion, the first contract signed through our company will be paid in full by ourselves. See it as a sign of goodwill for future deals. You continue to hear him out and gain a potential picture of what he may be driving their struggling business. He continues, right here I've got a list of available officers. Feel free to choose one of them. Tactical management, engineering, small craft, strike craft, technical warfare, piracy. Alright, so we have crew training. Piracy. Extra salvage. Drop weapons, resources. More salvage, legitimate salvage. Recoverable if lost in combat. Outmaneuvered, ambush, automation, scavenging. Reevaluate. Makeshift measures, scrap forge contracts, immediate action, explorer. Improvision, warfare, technical, strike craft. Honestly, this is kind of good. Makeshift equipment. Honestly, yeah, it's a lot of just generally, you know, get you going across the sector. Management, starfaring. Well, let's just start with starfaring for the time being, then. Fantastic decision. We hope that your officer of choice will be able to further assist you in your goals. We hope you'll be able to continue to make deals with us later. You can usually find contracts from our company at Colony's Comlink in case you require more officers. He waves you goodbye as he continues looking for another customer. Special functions. Request a fleet. Take control of the autonomous colonies. Nah. A settlement is a small piece of land located on a planet. One can be established in either a fringe world or a populated one if the faction in power grants permission. A settlement can fulfill the needs of a new commander that seeks to expand his influence. To found a new settlement, a site has to be selected. A planet has multiple sites and their contents are correlated to the conditions of the planet. It defines what resource can be harvested and what effects the settlements will be under. The planet is under the Independence influence. Acquiring the rights to establishing a settlement will require 350 grand. Oh, that's fucking cool. The comms have automation and small craft. Not sure if I want automation. A lot. We're running a lot. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Demos looks over you appraisingly. Heard you might be looking to take on some help. Depends, what can you do? This is only an overview of what kind of my talent is available. 6 of those skills after I integrate myself in your fleet's workflow. Magnetic shielding, self-repair. I do like overclock. Yeah. I think for the moment, small craft and automation are not what we're running here. Alright, what do we got for personal matters? Supply, fuel, price on gas. Pretty cheap gas, honestly. Gracia. 24 a unit. How do I grab... No, cancel that. I just want to grab a little bit of gas. I do not have cargo space. Oh, boy. That's a problem. The officer skills is second in command. A little bit of extra fuel. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, that's fuel storage. No, my cargo's right there. I am dumb. Do not mind me. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, so fuel up the tanks. Supplies are more than fine. What are the prices for supply here? Actually, supplies are very good here too, so you know what? Top off a little more on supply. Machinery parts are not inexpensive, but not horribly expensive. Crew is... pretty cheap, actually. I'll take on extra deckhands. Have some replacements in case we have, I mean, I can buy on black market, but let's not piss off the first place that we go to. This is going to be where I'm going to be kicking up my feet for a bit, so I am fine for the moment. Black market would be great, but let's not push it for right now. Anyway, what do you got, scavenger? A veteran space with some ornamental pre-collapsed relics scattered like ancient wards all over her clothes sits at a table. She is casually scrolling through an old tripod that looks more dated than anything else in this bar, and the bar's construction is sturdy enough to outlive everyone within. Anyone who spends enough time in the endless ruins of the Persean sector's periphery would look and sound odd, and the scavenger is no exception. You're sure that most of the weird relics she has demonstrated to you are just IFF identification equipment that was used to avoid trouble from automated systems, yet there's something arcane in how they operate and talk about them. After a few minutes of showing you rather useless but rare items, what you presume was a way for the scavenger to establish credibility, they offer to tell you more of their recently failed expeditions and what's more important, the target. Sure. Hello. Twitch doing something funny. Taking a second. Twitch might be doing something funny. It is not doing something funny. Cool. Anyway, what's up? Robust and experienced people, all veterans, she said, with much more serious expression on her face. They weren't just some dumb meat from the core. Fleet went dark after embarking on the last resupply point, and we haven't received any signs of life in them for a few cycles now. The group that sent them decided not to bother with any more expeditions. What was the goal? As for the expedition's target, the scavenger's simply shown you a few orbital scenes on her tripod. Tripod. Several domain structures, all in pristine condition. With a closer look, it's not just structures, it's a whole intact research facility. The scavenger smiles as she sees you recognize the real value of this intel. It won't be cheap, that's for sure. I need to hear the price. 100 grand! No thank you! I don't have that money. With a few taps of her tripod, she pulls up already filled out contract for 100 grand. You need to confirm it with your signature. Decide not to follow the footsteps of the Lost Expedition and decline the offer. Choice is yours. If you change your mind, I'll be here, but not for too long. Many people would like to buy this kind of information with creeds or blood. They simply don't know this yet. Oh god, no, I'm not. Alright, the fleet. What do I have for munitions? I've got mortars, harpoons, personal defense lasers, 2 railguns, missile racks, blast doors, and a targeting. The Vengeance class has a harpoon, a pulse laser, and that's it. And then we have a shuttle that has a salamander and harpoons. We have a lot of long-range ballistic weapons. Let's just run some basics. Oh, that's multiple stuff. Yeah, because it has been a hot minute since I've played. Right, that's guns. That's boosting. That's the shields. Means we don't vent flux. Yeah, I unfortunately gave the enemy, like, multiples on 1. This isn't going to go well. Let's just have a 1-on-1. Let's say... a destroyer versus the hammerhead. Q and E lets me side shift. If I'm not mistaken, F is the special ability, which is, yeah, the ammo feeder. Yeah, the problem is I don't know what's modded and what's not, so... Trying to remember what hard vent was. I think it's F. No, F is alt. Or function. Don't want to overload. V, thank you. Yep, that's hard vent. Huh. Missiles are not firing. Are they out of ammo? Takes him on the ass for the minute. Yeah, they might be disabled. I think they got disabled. Or the autofire got disabled. I'm trying to figure out where the ammo count is. Alright, run simulation. Yep, I see it. Okay, they've only got 6 missiles apiece. Oh, Jesus. What in the goddamn auto cannons? And where can I get me some of those? That's enough getting shot in the face. I have the basic controls down pat again. Yeah, I figured that I probably picked out every modded ship there. Okay, like I'm writing in the Death Note here. Okay, we've got gas, we've got basic controls down pat again. Let's go, let's go. Strategic AI? What they're currently doing. That's too far away. Running a custom sensor package on a minor weapons cache. Disable avionics. Level 1 operative. That guy's gonna kick my ass. That's a lot of bounties. Survey, system bounty. Yeah, let's go try and find that weapons cache. It's... First things first. Well, how does that look if I try to get over there gas-wise? Trying to head to Sword. That's well within gas range. Alright, let's try to not mess this up. Where are all the bounties? Or rather, all the jobs? There they are. Alright, head to Sword, let's get there. Punch it in. The spacer bar was filled by human white noise of conversation and revelry. Ad hollows buzzed softly from the ceiling-mounted projectors, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as crew mingled with merchants and locals trading drinks for rumors, jobs, and connections. Emergency burn. We should have a... That's interdiction pulse. Sustained burn. Let's get her cooking. Warning! There is a hostile fleet nearby. I am certain that this is not going to end poorly. Ships traveling hyperspace use fuel in proportion to the distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and may be stranded. We have been hit by a storm. Storms can knock the fleet off course, but emergency burn lets us get him back on course and allows us to punch through storms. I've honestly just not sweated storms. If anything, they can get us there faster, so whatever. We're on course for Sword, aren't we? Oh. Now I need to get into Sword. Punching in. Oh, good! I see that over there. Transponder off. What? Never, had a bit of heat before. Ah, shit. Think this is what we're looking for. Fleet approaches an equipment cache. A cache of supplies, weapons, and other equipment drifting and forgotten until now. Alright, let's see what we need. Maximal shield mod spec. Got it. Champion M class heavy cruiser blueprint. Maya Soren. Some metals, soul transplutonics, and some machines. Well, first, we gotta deal with this. Oh, it's a pirate. That's not good. The battered fleet drifts into hailing range. Oh, they're Indies. Into hailing range. Hull scorched and pocket-marked. The voice that crackles over the comms is dry and strained. Weeks past comfort. Name's Persa Wiley, independent Reuter. Look, I won't waste your time. Some pirate bastards jumped us out past the ring, took everything edible, didn't bother checking the launch tubes, though. We got 5 grab burst missiles still hot. Worth a fat stack of credits, but we can't eat them. We're gonna starve. Missiles for supplies, then. Persa Wiley coughs. A faint hissing sound suggests some part of life support isn't enjoying its last hours. I'll trade the lot of 7 units of your supplies. Those missiles are worth multiple times that, but so's our lives. You should know that there's an asteroid swarm inbound. Big one. Should hit in a couple of days. One of the core fragment types. Treasure glued to everything. Shoot the fat, glittering ones with those missiles and you'll fly home carrying a king's ransom. Alright, sure. And that's not because I am going to get exploded if I piss them off. Persa Wiley is visibly relieved. Thank you, we'll make it back with this. About that swarm, you don't want to be in its path. Stay agile, keep your screen sharp, the juicy ones glow on the radar, easy to spot. You arrange the transfer. The Reuters send over targeting data and authorization codes. The missiles are transferred via munitions barrage. I don't know what the quick save button is off the top of my head. Oh, standard F5. So supposedly there's going to be a storm coming nearby. Three days. So that might be pay dirt. Or I'm using a lot of supplies for some reason. Oh, because something got damaged, so we're repairing it. System map. So the question is, how do I use these missiles I now have? They started their life as part of planetary defense networks to prohibit the approach of hostile fleets towards the surface. They were deemed unsuitable in this application after bursting a HAB dome to protect against benign automated survey drone. The Space Guild quickly put them to better use. Pet control, detachment, follow, remote survey. Ah, missiles. think for the moment we're okay. So I will hit sustain burn. Just so I get to the other planets faster. Don't have the crew for this. Extreme cold. Life sucks here. Is that the meteor storm coming in? Or is that a whole bunch of dudes who are about to try and kick my ass? Ah! That is the meteor storm coming in. When is that puppy supposed to be kicking in here? It is supposedly kicked in at this point. Question is it coming in from north to south or south to north? Ah, there it is. It is coming in north to south. So look for the glowing ones, supposedly. There's some remnants. Oh shit. That's what we need to scan. We got paid. As your salvage crew begins work, a transmitter inside the weapons cache sends an encrypted broadband signal. Whatever destination it's meant for, it has to be nearby. Maybe don't deal with that. Oh god, more remnants. Oh fuck. Can we maybe not? Where's the meteor storm? There's one. Drone gunship, drone ship. Comlink. The comms crackle and whine as a frantic pattern of interweaving lines takes shapes. Query, query, query. Target is Omega, Omega. No, revert function. Interrupt. Serial, this unit has not cleared your vessel for approach and will employ its latest Tritachyon defense products to ensure its integrity. Tritachyon Corporation is pleased to wish you a very safe day. Three on two, we should be fine. Deploy everything, we'll probably need it. Burning in. Well, the shuttle ate shit, unsurprisingly. Ah, fuck, overload. Vent. Missiles out. That's a kill. That is a kill. 2 for 2. Atypical drive signature readings were detected during engagement. None of the drive configuration data is intact enough for explanation of anomaly. Yeah, no, shuttle's gone. Ah, the shuttle was carrying some of our gas. Alright, so what's weighing the most here? It's probably the metals, yeah. Metals I don't really need. Yeah, basic metals are fine. Careful. Whoa. Okay, again, looking for the glowing one, supposedly. There's something. There's a whale. It's out racing us, though. I don't think we're going to catch it. Yeah, it probably isn't going to work. The travel time alone is going to make it miss, so that's, Do not fire. Do not fire. There'll be something else in the pack. Yeah, but I don't want to waste them. Oh, nice dodge. There anything in this? Did I miss the one good one? That'd be kind of shit if there's only one good missile. Oh, no. Or one good pack. Tight, but not impossible to deal with. We'll ride this out. We're getting out afterwards. Man, that sucks. Oh god. Rolling against the tide is not ideal. Nah. Abandoned this idea. Rode with the tide and there was nothing. I'm gonna need to go get some actual kit. If I see something on the way up, I'll take it, but getting hit just reduced us to nothingness. Yeah, now we're starving. Now we got a problem. Oh, that's the... God damn it. I wonder, actually, is there a autosave before the encounter that we just had? No. Doesn't look like it. About right here. Oh, those go fast. Oh, baby, that just paid for the trip. Also, get these taken care of. Must complete transaction first. Alright, those are lined up. Okay, so not the most profitable whaling I've ever been on, but on the other hand, learning is good. And we came out even, so yeah. Get us out of here. The weapon stash up top is something we were paid to do. I don't think we're supposed to take it. A log of salvage known to be available in the sword system. The total projected value of this known salvage is medium. Oh, we're allowed to take it. Alright. Then let's go grab that before we go. Who's fucking around in Chismet Moltec? Oh wait, the stash is up here though. Lay the course. Lol. Taking stuff. Perdition LPC. Whole foam dispenser. Magic box. Time to get the fuck out! There's not a second swarm coming in, is there? I should be getting out, but you are correct. There is a station. Siren Song. The station's memory banks are partially accessible and contain some information that an orbital habitat located some distance away in the center of the Zabeth star system. We do not have the crew for this. Let's not break anything. I'm leaving it be. Okay, from here. I need fresh supplies. We are out of range of comms. Gas isn't a problem, but I'm out of supply. I should see if I can't get a cargo ship of some... Punch it. That is a derelict Moonin. Mayasura is... that's really expensive. Those are pirates. Your fleet approaches Babylon. A vast structure 9 kilometers in diameter, Babylon can hold over 1 million souls. A home away from home, this massive station was originally designed as the primary administration center for the pre-collapse Imperium. After the collapse, Babylon was partially repurposed to serve as an economic hub, leaving Noah Capitolis to serve as the Imperium's capital. Your fleet transmit identification codes, and we are allowed in. Piracy and small craft. Sure, I'll see what I can't take for a pirate. Copy. Small craft may be more applicable than I thought. I will take the pirate, though, right now. Oh, you can't have it? Ah, understandable. Supplies are ungodly expensive here, and we ain't selling shit. Imperial Doctrine. They are running a problem with gas. We could... Right now, I'm just seeing if there's anything I can offload. Ion torpedoes, salamander, dual light autos, lethargy, auto lance, light auto laser, ASM rack, blink, DEM, SRM. What do you have in your shipyards? That is blueprints, ship bazaar. Oh, I am very smart. Light freighter, the Cottom. Essentially an armored cargo container, the Cottom is the de facto workhorse of the Imperium, valued for being incredibly easy to maintain and manufacture. How much cargo do you carry? You burn 9, which is nice, and 150 cargo. You know, I ain't gonna argue about that. That's... It keeps up with fleet. Alright, it has no hull mods, it has 1 missile hardpoint, which we can slap on with a... Let's say... Blink... Yeah, it's not meant to fight, but it will at least stay alive as needed. Ordnance. How many vents does it use standard? Militarized systems. Removes the penalties. Oh, yeah, we want those, we want that taken care of. And expand the cargo holds. Alteration? Ah. Not relevant. If it really needs it. If it really needs it, it's got what it needs to at least not immediately die in the fight, but I'm not aiming on bringing it out. What else do we have from combat line? Missile frigate, maybe. The Basilius. Rotund and spacious, the Basilius class trades grace for unmatched firepower, with missiles payload that can top out at volumes typical for a cruiser, let alone a frigate, and the flexibility to adopt a competent direct fire role as well. The Basilius commands begrudging respect from all but the least pragmatic Imperial commanders. Well, right now I'm just kind of working with what I got. Microforge replenishes missile ammunition when used. 1 hybrid, 1 medium universal, 3 small missile. Salvage rig is a little pricey for what we're looking at here. I would absolutely want one. I'm looking at flying light and tight right now. If I can get some more money under the pocket, we absolutely grab one. Right now, I'm just looking for something that can help supplement the field works. Let's give the Basilius a try. So a standard pattern Basilius has blast doors, reinforced bulkhead, harpoons, salamander, javelin, harpoon, and an annihilator rocket pod. It also has a lethargy auto lance and center. That's not a bad little devil. The weapon system is a little eclectic, but for the most part, it's a variety of missiles. Yeah, so the custom frig Wearing this. Speaking of names... There we go. I know that's not spelled correctly. For the reasons that you would not think, I put in 2 L's instead of 1. Pilum. No, second-in-command officers appear to be different than standard officers. So I need to get to Mayasura if I want reasonable prices here. Mayasura should be right there. We need to head to Mapparoth, I believe. Mayasura does not give a damn about us, so we are heading in. I have not given the character yet, so bulk transport, salvaging, recovery efforts, and makeshift equipment. It is good carrying capacity. I think recovery efforts is probably the way to go with, since I'm going to have a lot of cheap blow-upable stuff. Maybe. Salvaging wouldn't be bad either. Let's go with... Well, the thing is, I couldn't get my shuttle because it was utterly blown to pieces. Does that, remove the, fact I may need to drop a story point on it, or is it just going to be the case of, it was eligible for recovery, it was just, it just rolled difficult recovery? If it saves from spending story points, then that's the main thing I'm attracted to here. Because I have a lot of stuff that's going to blow up. So I'm going to go for recovery. It's second in command. Basically, you always have combat skills, but you can pick up officers to supplement and give yourself new skill trees as you desire. Heading to Kodal with domestic goods and crew. Actually, I am curious about one thing. Alright, so yeah. Myasodan. Your transponders off and patrols in Myasoda are likely to give you trouble over the fact. Turn it on. Oh yeah, that's a good price. Prices here aren't the best. Gas is reasonable enough. Her is about standard price. Automation and mercenary. Mercenary is affects all ships. Coordinated strike. Armor. Escort duty. 20% fighter replacement rate. Well equipped. Veteran standard. Divide and conquer. Cybernetic augmentation. Yeah, we can bring her on. We have a spacer and an archivist. The hard-drinking spacer. I've got a Buffalo-class freighter. I won't be needing it anymore. She looks at you with reddened eyes that suggest sorrows, which require a lot of drowning. I can sell it to you for 6,600 credits. It was good to me once. That's pretty big for a... Oh, it's also fucked to all hell. The standard price on one of these things. Not really mentioned. Yeah, that thing is chips. Sure. Burn bright. What's the archivist looking at? You approach the young archivist. Upon seeing you, she can barely hold her excitement. Let's make it quick. I'm in the process of documenting the history of several long-populated star systems. I've come across a rumor of some large implementations for the field, but I want to confirm its validity before continuing with my research. This is where you come into play. I want you to confirm the existence of the rumor's subject for me. This profession isn't one with much credit to spare, so I can't put a reward on it, but I can promise you if this finding is real, it'll be worth it for both you and me. Sure. Thank you. I want to confirm. The rumor I want to confirm is the existence of an old damaged domain era cryosleeper that's located somewhere in the Delta Far Salish system. Confirming the rumor's validity would be a gateway into learning much more about the history of this system. So there's no previous records of it. It's very likely a few of any scavengers have set foot on it. I don't care what happens to the structure as long as you send me the data I want. Your fleet approaches Marath. Even after its apocalyptic ruin, the Myosaurans still cling to the surface of Marath, huddled in broken shells of its great cities brought low, blasted by unending storms. The last remnant of the Myosaurans sparks a brand new comeback. They rise from the ashes once more and yearn for a restoration of their former glory. Alright. What's wrong? Attention! Your fleet matches the profile of a suspected smuggler posted by Myoth authorities. You're ordered to submit to a cargo scan. Have at it. Well, everything looks clean this time. You do you. So actually, speaking of... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that... Okay, why is that selling so bad? I know that it's got a lot of problems with it. Because the problem is that I do not... I was hoping to kind of flip this thing. Because its maximum burn is not particularly fast. There. Still. We'll shove it into storage then. That burns at 7. Trying to keep light and tight, but gonna slow me down significantly. Birthing. Maybe there's a way to try and fix the burn on this thing. It'll have to do. Do I know this already? Yeah, I know this then. If I do a full restore, it should do the trick. Alright, let's get a job. We are not getting there anytime soon. All right, yep. You equip them. Those are bounties. Yeah, I need a moment to remember that. That storage, tracking where that is. The deeds of the heroic shall be remembered. Fought first battle. Huh. Alright, let's see what we got. Burnt World over there. Volcanic down here. I think realistically, if we head to Hazard... If we head down south, we're probably going to... Alright, so where's some decent gas along the way? Because if I pay for gas along the way... All the good gas is around here. So I do head for Mechacola, except that is way too much crew. This is apparently unowned. So we're just going to do a bit of independent work. Those are unidentified. It is true, you can just take a commission. You know, I could go buy lobsters. I could just indulge in lobster economy. That is, Synedrians over there. No warning label here, so we should be okay. I like exploring, so I'm going to... Those are probably pirates. Yeah, that ain't happening. This is doable. Give it a shot. Low gravity, hot, no ammo. Class 1. That probably doesn't pay for shit. This star system is claimed by the hegemony. A colony established here would likely be eradicated in short order. Mine the planet. Mining danger 90. Homage. Yeah, let's not waste the space. Iron Shell makes peace with Jean. Lifeless bombarded world. Substantially less dangerous. It's crap. A halcyon world. Oh boy. There are pirates, but they are broke to shit. The comm line crackles. After a moment, Jolly Kolama speaks. Wait, someone actually answered this thing. I'm not really sure what to say. Usually they just fight or run, so which is it? So they have some nasty stuff, but all their stuff is ramshackle. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy, not good. Gonna take some hits. How long does that fucking feed last? Holy shit. Wow, I fucking threw. Again, how the hell long fucking did that last for? Let's hope an autosave was recent. 19 minutes ago. I think we were heading to... Oh, God. Oh, this is before I got my gas and everything. Yikes. I was about to say, that's pretty manageable, except then there was the rapid-fire DACA with the ammo feed. It's like, huh. That's familiar. Yeah, so I just got to Maya Soda when it auto-saved. Uh... Yeah, you know what? Despite it all, I'll take it. Plenty of crew. Give this thing cargo hold. And mill. Now let's try that again, except not get completely destroyed from my own incompetency. Not my problem. Again, lobstering is tempting. Where is this? Way too far away. Too much at once and you might pass out. Be careful about your alcohol intake. Nah, I'm gonna get crunk as much as I want. So I'm gonna go check out that Halcyon world. Might as well grab this while we're here. Not super expensive, and it's still a world. .50 ore. I've come to kill you this time. Oh, it just blew that guy up, no problem. Frigate's gonna go down. Yeah, my ammo feed does not last. Well, my other ship just left me for fucking dead. That's not great. Venting, and back at it. Yeah, those are empty. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How do you not cook off? With how much Udaka? Might just have to eat the overload. Probably does. It's pirate. It would make sense. Oh, shit. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna take the opportunity and just keep moving away. They're just in a duel which no one is winning. Yeah, the other thing just bailed. Yeah, nah, it's gonna outrun me. I am just too slow to deal with it. Nothing blew up. I'm going to kill them. Oh, I do not have my missiles restored for this. Okay. Good to know in the future I do not get to reload in this circumstance. Kill. That's 2. That'll do. Oh boy. Like... Hunter frigate. God, this is all just... I might just scrap the ships just to have the... the Timberwolf. Yeah, getting it function, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D mods. And that thing has 6. Nah. Scrap them. We want the guns. I mean, is it? Supplies, 5 a month. I'll take the Timby then. I want the guns off of the Marauder. Assault chain gun. Light dual gun. I am aware that they need time to get re-readied. So, Halcyon World. An oceanic world resting beneath a hydrogen-rich atmosphere. The elevated presence of naturally occurring isotopes combined with the modest organic compounds found in the waters grants the planet an incredible resource harvesting potential. Only Class 1, but there is a lot of volatiles. The atmosphere is thin. There's some potential for volatiles, but that's not gonna happen. Does the Wolf Frigate even have guns? No. Run that thing in mothball. That looks like asteroids. A frozen wasteland covered with volcanoes that erupt ammonia or more rarely water instead of magma. We do not have what we need here. Tectonics, cold as piss, and the gravity sucks. Let's get her moving. Takes way too long to get out of here. I still got some gas, though. Contracts. Paint jobs. How do I apply paint jobs? None of them are selectable. That makes me sad. I do know about the fuel range. Just not being too particular because it's close enough right now. Button top map area. Oh, that. Yeah, the deep orange is where I can get to him back, and light orange is, You know what? That's not unreasonable. And what? There's actually a whole lot. Yeah. Nah. That's not reasonable to get to and back. Oh god, I've been interdicted. By catching a stray. Domain era probe. Once again, a little too far away for where we operate. Or rather, our operational range. Command and Control, main franchise station for the Sanhedrian Fuel Company. Your fleet transmit identification codes via transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Your comms catch an advertisement broadcast urging visitors come to the company museum with a contact address for those looking for a reservation to visit. You know what? Sure, let's go to the museum. You reach out the comm link and you get in contact with a guide. After providing your information, you are informed that there are still tickets available for a same-day visit. The guide also states that the day pass tickets cost $1,000 for each guest. Sure. You pay your day pass and arrive at Sanhedrian Fuel Company Museum. After waiting for a short line, your belongings are quickly checked before given a bracelet to wear as proof of attendance for the day before being ushered inside. Inside, you find yourself inside of a spacious hall. One section helpfully directs you as the start of the tour, with countless tour groups going through at regular intervals. Another section is a gift shop, which seems to be rather busy at the moment. Standing at the middle of the main hall is a towering statue of Philip Andrada, the Supreme Chief President, Executive Gas Station Manager of Sanhedrian Fuel Company. A plaque at the base of the statue shines brightly in the artificial light. Let's see the next tour, or the start of the tour. You arrive at the start of the tour, where a receptionist is helping organize tours through the museum. The receptionist gives you a warm smile as you are informed of 2 different ways you can tour through the museum. Either join a group already going through the company museum, or purchase a personalized guide holo tour to go at your own pace. Unfortunately, it seems that all the holo tours are at use at this current time. Deciding to join a group waiting for their tour, you are provided a number and take a seat in the waiting room for the next tour to begin. Other guests also take their seats as you patiently stay seated. You eye another group finishing their tour when you hear your group number being called. Mellow greetings, everyone, and thank you for joining us at this wonderful day for a tour at the history of the Sanhedrian Fuel Company. The tour guide states cheerfully as everyone gathers. Now, as a reminder, please stay with the group at all times. To ensure that everyone is able to have a chance to tour, we'll only be staying shortly at each stop. So, if everyone is ready, let us begin. The tour guide motions towards an open doorway leading into the museum, you following with the other guests into the start of the history of the Sanhedrian Fuel Company. After a short walk from the entrance, your group stops in front of a large holo display of what appears to be Eveningtide, along with a younger Andrada dressed in hegemony colors. As you know, our company only exists thanks to the ingenuity of our founder, Supreme Executive Philip Andrada. The tour guide begins, but before finding out what would be the greatest supplier of antimatter fuel to the sector, Philip Andrada was once one of the most decorated admiral in the hegemony. Excelling in his youth and receiving the highest marks from the Sphinx Naval Academy, Andrada made himself known through his excellence in command and leadership. The holodisplay then changes to a space battle, with the holographic Andrada brandishing a sword against the opposing fleet. His greatest claim to fame was Andrada's performance at the Battle of Maximos, where he managed to defeat the infamous warlord Locke even when vastly outnumbered. Truly nothing can match the Supreme Executive's genius! The display shifts to Andrada proudly standing amidst the destroyed remains of Locke's fleet before returning back to a display of Eveningtide. Some of the guests take the time to take photos before the tour guide ushers your group to the next section. This isn't too ridiculous yet. Basically, there's a museum of a guy who's basically pumping out his chest. At the next stop, your tour group reaches another holo display, this time of Salus and its surrounding planets, including what happens to be Opus. Oh, combat-wise. Through Andrada's hard work, he continued to receive praise and accolades from his peers, and in Cycle 181 was handpicked to lead a delegation to de-escalate tensions in the Asconia system. The holo display shows a hegemony fleet arriving, with another holographic Andrada appearing. Andrada tirelessly worked hard to ensure the safety of the people of Opus and Ascania as a whole, setting up relief centers in neutral zones away from the fighting. The tour guide continues as the display continues with the hegemony fleet moving around the holographic Salus and converging upon Opus. Yet despite all of his efforts, there are some things that even our glorious leader could not have anticipated. The holographic display shifts to the planet Opus, with Andrada's fleet on standby around it. Then without warning, the planet of Opus shatters into countless pieces. The sudden explosion of Opus will forever remain a mystery, but the Synedrian Fuel Company maintains that no planet killers were used to cause the destruction of the planet. The tour guide states in a rather somber tone. Countless of lives were lost, though countless more were saved thanks to the efforts of Philip Andrada. The display then expands back out to the entirety of the Asconia system. After assisting the survivors, Andrada makes the momentous decision to retire from the hegemony, then and there to help rebuild the Asconia system. Following him was the entirety of the fleet that was with him, also believing in the dream of rebuilding Asconia, and thus the Synedrian Fuel Company was born. After a few minutes of watching holo display and a few murmurs among the guests, the tour guide continues onward to the rest of the tour. Afterwards, the tour seems to be winding down now, passing by a few other tidbits and details with the Synedrian Fuel Company, though nothing worth stopping for. Finally, with the exit in sight, the tour guide stops at one last display, a holographic display of a shining building, the Synedrian Fuel Company headquarters, with a larger-than-life image of Philip Andrada staring down at the people. And thus the Synedrian Fuel Company continues its march towards being the finest antimatter fuel seller in the sector, the tour guide cheerfully states. It's been over 25 cycles since Andrada decided to follow his dreams, and truly there has been no better fuel company ever since. Thank you again for joining us, and please don't forget your belongings. I hope we'll see you all again. The tour guide then ushers your group to leave. Exiting the tour, you find yourself back in the lobby. You watch as another group of people make their way to enter the tour section of the museum, while other guests head towards the gift shop. You head over to the museum gift store, pushing your way past a small crowd. Inside, guests scurry around with their purchases and soon-to-be purchases, as staff and cashiers work tirelessly to keep things moving. The sign notes the deals available at the gift store, and a reminder that all sales are final. It seems as though you can only buy in bulk as well. I need a 10-pack of sunglasses. When we get the crew in here, we're all gonna need them. You quickly snatch up a 10-pack of novelty sunglasses before being essentially moved by the crowd towards one of the registers. After confirming your purchase, you are unceremoniously guided out of the gift store as another guest takes your spot making a purchase. You head over to the statue to take a moment to read the plaque at the bottom. It says, dedicated to Philip Andrada, the magnanimous, excellent, glorious, and audacious Supreme Chief Overlord, President, Executive Gas Station Manager of the Synedrian Fuel Company, hero of the Battle of Moxus, protector of the Asconia system, and champion of fuel brands across the Persian sector. Well, that was a thing. Let's get the gas. Novelty and somewhat oversized sunglasses, these Synedrian Fuel brand shades can make you feel like a working member of the company. Unfortunately, they're only rated for novelty use instead of actual use in operating within the stellar corona of Asconia and other similar stars. Yeah, they've got gas! Flip metals, I'm not really using them. Really not hurting for being super efficient. It gets cargo out. Then I guess I'll take a hit I mean, Brasselvag is gonna be cheap enough, so we'll head over there. You decide to settle at a locally famous bar, located firmly in the middle ring of the local hive city. It's jostling with activity, the seats and standing areas brimming with patrons. It takes a while for you to get a seat. In the meantime, you decide to look up the open-top balcony, the majesty of the hive city beyond. Patrol skiffs and occasional frigate fly through the large open spaces, monitoring the endless layers of balconies, pathways, and overhangs that extend all the way down to where the lights end, while die-cut hollow banners of varying size dot the jutted landscape. Regardless, you finally get your seat and sit down, scouring the crowded bar for anyone you might be able to wring a job offer out of. Let's see. What's on the holo screen? You turn your attention to the holo screen, deciding to see what's on. At the moment, it seems to be in between shows, playing a few commercials. You could watch some more, or you could just get back to what you're doing. You watch a commercial advertising Voltorian Lobster Garden, stating that the reservations for the next cycle are already available. Unfortunately, the connection seems to break up just as the commercial was supposed to tell you where you could place a reservation. Oh well. You watch a commercial advertising the value of Synedrian brand antimatter fuel, comparing it favorably to other brands of fuel in the Persian sector. You're familiar with a few of the brands thrown around, but others seem to be completely unknown. You shake your head and turn away from the holoscreen. Watching commercials can wait. You've got many more important things to do first. Hey, I'll take the XP. What's the shady person? You approach the shady person, who acknowledges you with a nod. Figured you notice me eventually. Don't suppose you know what I do? Nope. Ever wanted to win friends and influence people? I can do that on your behalf. Lobby a few planetary officials to take a more favorable view of your latest activities. Or start a vicious libel campaign against someone you don't like. Maybe even persuade an entire planetary population to rise in revolt. I don't need a operative right now. So how about the drink? A flashily dressed man wearing a partial salver's rig festooned with a shining trophies pushes past you and buys a round for the entire bar. Well, thank you for the drink. I'm celebrating, he leans close. A new find. He lifts a drink and turns, grinning. Drink, drink to my good fortune. Enthusiasm for this self-toast is only moderate, though a crew of spacers well into their off-shift shouts encouragement. This guy knows the location of an Acheron blueprint and could do it for 170,000 credits. Can't afford it. Your comms request is promptly accepted. Gilbert Sirius looks over you for a moment, then nods as if you've passed some kind of test. If you're looking to hire an experienced combat officer on a limited time contract, then you come to the right place. I think you'll find my terms reasonable. Excellence does not come cheap. What can you do? Reckless 4. The typical contract is 730 days with some allowances. When we get back to port, it can be terminated early by either party, so on, the standard stuff. When it's up, we can talk about extending it. This officer's highly professional mercenary does not count against the normal officer limit. What's my... Right, I didn't take the mercenary. So they are a little memey. How much would it be to restore this thing? Oh, Jesus. The auto-free D... Oh, the abilities. Increases fuel use by 50. It has some hammer torpedoes, a pulse laser, and a light auto laser. Take that puppy out of mothball. Alright, let's get to... Wait, Lion's Guard? Oh, Lion's Guard exchange requires commission. The Requisition Center. We should rename ships that actually are good, rather than the trash I picked up from a pirate. Let's get to Rosveg. I renamed Long Nui. It is 100% worth renaming ships. We just need to actually rename good ships. Like the Pilum. That hot oh, that autosave's taking a hot sec. Hey, it obliterated in the first thing it came up against, so... Give it shit, but it's doing okay. Orbital habitat, that is well in range. Doesn't pay much, but doesn't need to. Get us to Rasselveg. Look, we all like those endgame ships, but for right now, I'm happy to have just a Javelin. Ew. Hey, Hegemony. Crew and workers on leave from the nearby Ragnar Complex and Tritac project supports a rowdy nightlife and black market. Volatile mining is encouraged by development grants given to ensure a stable foundation for the Hegemony's fuel supply. I need some restock here. About 250. Then some extra. Gas is cheap enough. Let's get in there. Well, again, they are definitely going to be much better than what I've got. But I don't have access to those ships in the moment. Hegemony blockade targeting Rubicon. Oh boy! I am certain that's not going to cause problems. Low warning, so we should be fine here. Your sensor officer frowns at the blinking indicator. Captain, there appears to be a faint signal coming from low orbit. They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source to the primary bridge display, an orbital nav grid overlaid with icons and telemetry. The transmission's very weak. We only picked it up as the sensor array ran through its calibration cycle. Looks like an automated instrument package deploying low orbit. Power source is degraded, and it's gotta have been there for a while. And the signal? Your sensors officer activates the audio output, a garbled loop wailing in and out of coherence. A recorded voice? The transmitter must be damaged with a little work. A hint of pride enters their voice. There. Men of the Galatea Academy have found I implore you to return the data core to the Academy for a reward of 18,000 credits authorized by Provost Thomas Kalachor. Message will repeat. Let's grab it. Your ops chief oversees a retrieval mission by the book, staging approach and scan to maximize safety in the event of environmental or technological hazards. The Salvor team is used to your chief's attention to detail, and within the hour, place the instrument package, data core, in an EM-sealed crate. Well, let's see what's on this thing. Cursory inspection by your technology officer to make sure this isn't some kind of bomb or rogue AI core reveals a data core packed to its limit with compressed telemetry streams. It's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of data, they say, scrolling through the vast column of numbers. What is it? Well, your technology officer brows furrows. Recording, sensors, logs, detecting, they pause the data feed, examining some of the numbers. Some kind of field strength? You're beginning to get the impression that your tech officer doesn't know what this device was measuring. If you don't know, just say so. Yes, sir, of course. Is that the hint of a blush? The reprimand is made, so you push no further. It doesn't matter what's on the data core, corrupted or not, so long as the Galatea Academy pays for the credits promised for its return. You order a crate secured in the cargo hold until your fleet next finds itself in the Galatea system. Well, that's, something. But, that's also not good. I mean, we can keep this going. Give it a peek. Kinetic launch system. The planet has multiple experimental launch systems spread across the surface of the planet that make space travel easier. Volcanic world. Underground network, ore in Class 2. Cache has been exploited by mining drones in the past, resulting in a vast network of crisscrossing tunnels that extend deep into the crust. While the risk of tunnel collapse is ever present in the volatile regions closer to the planet's core, surface tunnels can easily be sealed, providing a protective barrier for a colony against environmental hazards. Class 2. It's only a little war crime clock. Probably not worth. That's gonna be a class 1, probably. Might be heading towards Galatea sooner rather than later. Intel here is supposed to be... rather, the job. We're looking for a hab. We may have found it. Oh, those are remnants. Salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send off a signal when tripped by an alarm system. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. Oh boy, drugs! Synedrian Fuel Regular Blueprint Package. Enables heavy industry to construct the regular line of Synedrian fuel tankers. It also comes with a, unfortunately now expired, discount for a pair of Synedrian fuel brand sunglasses. Oh well. We could be. Now we're going to a science academy where the nerds live. I'm not going to take the drugs because most of the area I'm operating in is, that's illegal. And I don't want to bother with, I'd rather not bother with the, authorities for the time being. That's because Galatea is a happening place. Oh, I don't mind smuggling. I just don't want to do it right now. Because I'm going to forget I have drugs, walk somewhere, get scanned, and oh god, that's, that is a station. My transponder's off, so maybe I can creep. Your fleet goes into orbit around Chuzhou Free Orbit. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. You know, maybe I could have picked up those drugs. Oh my god, the sunglasses actually take up 10 units of cargo. You know what? Fuck it, I'm getting rid of the sunglasses. Those aren't particularly heavy. Reaper's Blood. Pirate spirit in a barrel in the truest sense of the phrase. Unsurprisingly, there's no fixed receipt. Wait, I have to pay fucking tariffs? Why the fuck am I paying tariffs to pirates? Fuck you. Survey data is primarily worth it for the cash. But Galatea is willing to pay pretty good money for it. It's essentially consolation for when you go out into the deep and scan. Yeah, go to a different marketplace, asshole. Most everything's broken as hell. Ah, yeah, just go buy the Brigantine. I am certain that will work out fine for me. Yeah, let's sit. God, means I have to go leak the... Huh? Yeah, so this is where we need to not go, I think. Yeah, I think we need to go to that debris field, which is annoying, but full burn that. We're at 16 burn because we have this thing. This thing is in the fleet. It's a Buffalo freighter that we bought for $6 grand. Oh, I did militarize it. It's got a D-mod that its fuel is fucked. Let's hope the orbital's over here, or else we're in for a fun time trying to figure out where this thing is. Hello, Cypher. We could stop bouncing off of asteroids. Ah, that may be it over there. Extreme tectonics, extreme heat. Not worth the look down. There it is. Ba-bing. That's the cache. There is a dram light tanker here. Yeah, it keeps up with fleet, so let's grab it. I am grabbing the drugs this time. I'm aware. I did salvage the station, yeah. That is a fair bit of pirate. Good. I wanted a fight. Combat freighter mule. Let's go get him. Oh no, the pirates will absolutely buy our drugs. But no, we got these dudes. We got their ass. Provided that I don't mess it up. Launching missiles. Get the flux. He's just taking hits. Something of ours blew up. Yeah, try to get back over to us if you can. It's not looking good, though. That's a kill. Big clappy miss. I overgassed myself. I will outshoot you before you outshoot me, buddy. That's a pop. Look, they're called mistakes. I make many of them. Wait, why are they going to our dude? Oh. That's a kill. That should be a full wipe. Grab that. The hound. The tiger. The mule. Too much crew to run it with what I've got right now. Industrial ruins. Oh, this is class 3. Old buildings of unknown function and origin can be found on Crucible. Machinery seems to be mostly intact and is far more advanced than anything the post-collapse sector could ever hope to construct. Restoring them to working order could give access to exotic technologies unlike any others. Initial scans show a massive, largely underground complex filled with arcane energy signatures. This world was only lightly touched by the great project of the Dominion before the collapse. Only scattered broken domes remain, perchance holding lost caches of valuable materials. We can explore the ruins. Nanite Repair Module. A nanite seed containing billions of nanobots able to seal and patch damaged areas on a hull. They hop between ships within seconds, repairing anything they can find until their mass is depleted or they are degraded by radiation. It's consumable, but we'll take it. Run these puppies in Moth. Never mind, I needed all the crew. That was pain on my supplies. That was a mistake. Ancient megacities. Large and abandoned megacities span across this world, ready to be inhabited once again. Also, I think I collected a bounty. Yeah, I collected a bounty unintentionally, so, hey, take it. Galatea's not super far away either, so let's go flip these things over at the pirate base and see what we can scoop along the way. Nice comfy ride. You're nursing a drink and half interested in leaving when a tone shifts. A group of local tough, shipless pirates from the look are zooming in on your table. One of them knocks over a chair, not by accident. That your fleet in orbit? One of them slurs, half a grin, half a dare. Figure someone ought to collect a toll for all that whole flash. You don't have time to answer. One of your bodyguards is already standing, hand drifting to their firearm, eyes locked. The second steps to your flank, the pirates pause. For a moment, it looks like that'll be the end of it, but someone's ego doesn't get the message. A bottle smashes against the wall beside you. One of the pirates wired with black market augments lunges forward with unnatural speed. Your bodyguard moves faster. The strike is interrupted, a pistol drawn but left unfired. Another pirate catches an elbow, crumbles before he hits the ground. The bar dissolves into chaos. Blades flash, chairs splinter. Shouts rise into a confused roar. In the press of bodies, you're shoved back, separated from your escorts. One of the earlier pirates spots you. He straightens, flexing cracked knuckles under the bar's flickering lights. Well, well, he growls, starting towards you through the fight. Look what we got here. A bar, a bottle, and a soon-to-be corpse. Guess which one you are. Funny, I'll make sure that you find your teeth in the drain. He draws a knife. Flashy, stupid, you've seen better knives on mining rigs. The pirate snarls. Rage, panic, momentum, hard to say. He commits to the charge like a destroyer activating its burn drive. You shift your weight, slipping under the first swing, a clean vector adjustment. The second comes in fast, but you jam a stool into its arc. Impact. The improvised defense shatters, but buys you enough time to reposition. The bar collapses into full disorder, strikes flying blind, glass breaking, shouted orders lost under music no one can be bothered to cut. Your escorts vanish into the scramble, locked in their own engagements or screened off entirely. You move like a frigate under pressure, threading gaps between tables and broken chairs, avoiding another wild strike from someone running high on synthmorph stimulants and bad instincts. You're fast, not invulnerable. Your flux is building and you're isolated for now. One of your attackers is yanked back by a collar, slammed face first into the counter with enough force to dent the metal. Another staggers forward, only to be caught mid-swing, his wrists locked, folded back until his knees gives out. The fight doesn't stop, but flanked by the newcomers, you push through the chaos. Your guards regroup, subduing remaining threats as the room settles into an uneasy stillness. One of the men who assisted you steps forward, sharp eyes, a ragged scar running across his jaw. "You hold your ground," he says. "That counts for something." He pauses, studying you, not like a stranger, but like a profile long reviewed. "Heard the stories, what you've done, what you haven't. Some of us figured you'd end up here sooner or later." He places a card on the table, matte black, a black flame etched across the surface, catching the light. You recognize as one carried by the Meshan Reprisal Coalition. "You're looking for work," he says. "Head for Fort Exadol, Mershan orbit." He turns to leave, then glances back. "And Captain," a thin smile, "pleasure." Man, I just wanted to sell some shit. Offload the garbage we found here. Anything non-legal. I have no Marines. Marines might be funny in the future. So, who did you piss off? $80 grand. Do we have the capability to take this thing out? This feels early, but they don't have help. We should have this. Philum just took some serious hits. A lot of missiles. God damn it. Hey, I didn't know. I was giving it a shot. It's not working out as one would hope. The amount of missile spam alone is not doing it. So let's pretend I didn't try that. Low RAM remaining may result in game instability. Oh, wait, hold on. This is now starting to feel chunky. Might need to reboot the game. How this went from decent to not decent is yikes. With the broken... That's what I'm gonna do here in a sec. Alright, give me a sec so I can reset so that it isn't complaining. And there we go. I figured a low combat ready, slightly damaged station with no help may have been doable. Anyway, we can leave the system now. And we can get to Galatea. Unless there is something nearby to chase. Yeah, generally not worth it, so... let's get to Galatea. Also welcome onto it. Sustained burn is go. Ship holds heavy machinery, supplies, and heavy armaments to Chigabuta. There, oh. Galatea. The stark white hull of Galatea Academy crawls past in a slow magisterial rotation. The ivory Taurus looms before you. Your request to dock is approved. Your comms officer helpfully mutes the chirpy automated vid feed presenting the bolidized history of Galatea Academy and its role in providing education and research to the Persine sector while remaining above political influence. The landing Pomerade is filled with modest civilian transports, a few high-end personnel craft, and at the far end, a row of freighters offloading supplies. A junior Academy agent greets you in a landing lounge with promotional paraphernalia in hand. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you're an alumni? Have you considered donating to a scholarship trust with the Academy? I need to return a data core. At the mention of Kalachor, the junior agent suddenly goes pale and touches their ear, stammering something about an urgent request as they turn and leave. With a sigh, you check the public comm terminal nearby. No entry under the name Kalachor. After your query, the display locks onto a hegemony ComSec warning. You open the comms to your flagship and delegate the task of finding out what's going on to your comms officer. In short, they manage to navigate the lower echelons of graduate students to finally speak with someone in a position of authority. The Active's comm link is routed to your personal interface. Academian Elic at your service, Captain... The Academian draws out your presumed title like you've forgotten to serve him biscuits with his tea. You're certain your comms officer would have mentioned your name. I've recovered a data core. The Provost authorized a reward. Oh, one of those. Of course. Your secretary should have just said so, the Academian pauses. But then this would have been Provost Kalachor, would it not? He's not the Provost anymore, no. Elic's voice deepens with practiced gravitas. Not after what happened. Is there a reward, or should I dump this data core into the gas giant we're orbiting? The edge in your voice seems to shake the Academian. Oh, Elix stares at you blankly for a moment. Please, don't do that. The data is very valuable, which, I suppose there is a reward. That account wasn't frozen after all. Have your secretary or whatever send the data core to the planetology department, if you'd be so kind. You would, and you do. Academian Elic authorizes a release of reward credits to you via the Basir's office with surprising alacrity. Now, where were we? People in the official-looking uniforms hurry past you as you travel the well-trodden corridors of the Academy towards the administrative offices. Casual congregations of students discussing current events contrast sharply with the military personnel present for training, but the atmosphere seems to be harmonious in light of the shared interest of both groups. At the tracks. You can donate certain items to research projects, causing them to advance. Once a project's finished, you receive rewards which can range from blueprints to unique weapons. Navi. Hey, Captain, you want a ferry, right? Hey. Sure. I'll take a ferry. The Academy agent makes a quiet request through their personal comms and gives you a patient look. The new province is very, very busy. New administration after the recent unpleasantness, you know. This could take some time, days, weeks even. You might want to leave when you might want to leave your comms ID with me and come back in. The comms unit chimes softly. Yes? Really? I mean, yes, we'll come up immediately. The agent turns to you. Provost Bard will see you right now. Please follow me, Captain. You are led through a discreet, secure access door to a series of passages that bypass the public concourses. A travel lift activates at the Academy agent's presence, and you step inside at the agent's encouraging nod. The lift pod is wrapped by a diamond matrix through which you can see the canyon-like sweep of plazas pass by, filled with crowds of students, academics, and technicians. Raising your gaze, you see that the pod is approaching a tiered substructure which appears to hang over the curve of the station's interior. The pod slows and you shuffle to adjust the local grav effect field gradient. You must be near the core of Galatea Station. A guard wearing a mirrored faceplate dismisses the junior agent and ushers you to an antechamber filled with small groups waiting to meet with the provost. They have perfect hair and perfect skin unmarred by radiation and burns that mark a spacer. The cybernetics you can spot are consciously stylish adornments rather than crude augments. Many have bought their young progeny with them. The stench of wealth and influence is palpable. Heads turn as you are led past all of them towards a set of large doors inlaid with wood from what looks like real trees. You can feel their glares on you like point defense fire on heavy armor. Play it cool, eyes forward. You enter the office, and the doors close silently behind you. Provost Anita Bard turns to acknowledge your entrance while concluding a call via her desk tablet. Ancient wood shelves for real, paper books gleam darkly in subdued light emanating tastefully from nowhere. The shelves are only half stocked, with crates scattered around the office. Brass ordinary from the Galatea system adorns a plinth in the midst of a seating cluster. Parchments mounted behind the Prophet's desk, intimidating intellectual rankings, their seats of authenticity glowing softly. I apologize for the mess, she says, having noted your examination. I've only just moved office. Before you speak, she raises a hand. You're not here to set up a donation. Why then? Because it is very much in my interest to know about the up-and-coming mercenary captain who's capable of reversing the unfortunate situation created by my ambitious but incautious predecessor. A pause. This institution is not devoted to purely theoretical work. She forms a cradle with her hands, as if to hold an idea as she explains it. For what use is knowledge if it does not give us the power and wisdom to change the world for the better? She leaves the question hanging in the air for the moment.
Three whole years. Neat.
Congratulations to 3 whole years, my dude. Do hope you continue to enjoy your stay, but I think you are doing quite that. So may you continue to enjoy your stay, and thank you kindly for the 3 years, my dude. Knowledge can be also very profitable. Provost Bard cuts you off as you begin to speak. The question was rhetorical, Captain. She brings her hands apart. The Galatea Academy could make use of someone like you, someone capable, discreet. And here she pauses, a tactic for emphasis she appears to employ often. And very well paid. I do not wish to make the same mistake as my predecessor. If one wants work done, if one wants work done properly, appropriate incentive must be provided. She leans back and looks to you, done speaking. For real this time? Probably. I'm interested. What do you need done? I will put you in contact with Academian Alvis Sebastian. He'll be my liaison to you. You'll receive a few mundane tasks from various departments in the Academy so that we may build a working rapport and provide you with the funds required to bring your fleet up to my standards. She looks over her spectacles at you. Most of all, I require evidence of trust. I intend to remain provost here for a long time, and productive relationships are built on trust. We will speak again before long, I'm sure. She looks out of the dimmed windows of the great halls of the Galatea Academy. You cannot imagine what we shall accomplish. She smiles now. Not for you, but for herself. Hey, I do not take it for granted, my good sir. Every day's a blessing. An Academy agent quietly escorts you back to the landing pomerade. You get the impression they've been ordered to not ask you questions despite their obvious curiosity. A party of new abductees, led by another agent, gawk up at the station structure and at you and at the passing academians whose serious face appear to be entirely consumed by an esoteric debate. The comms connect after a moment. Oh, hello, it's you! Your contact almost looks surprised that you're calling, but manages to launch into an upbeat introduction. My name is Alvis Sebastian. The new provost, that is, Provost Bard, assigned me to be your liaison with the Academy. I hope you're as excited to work with me as I am to be working with you. Nice to meet you, Academian. Yes, right, he seems nervous to be meeting a real-life space captain. You wonder idly how he even got his position. Different departments within the Galatea Academy tell me what they need done, then I coordinate with freelancers like yourself to procure, the necessary services. Oh, and I run jobs by the finance office. We have to make sure you get paid. That is very important. At any time, there may be various jobs open to you. You just have to check with me, or sometimes there might be no jobs if they're all fulfilled. He reads something on a tablet, but, looks like Provost Bard wants you to have the first priority. She must like you. You're not so sure about this. Well, what do you got? He taps at a datapad. Let me see what we got lined up for you today. A team of quantum chemistry would like a special instrument package run on an asteroid field in the data error system. The domain history team has turned up records of a data cache on Balkots on the Wotan system. They just need someone to go find and transmit the contents back to the Academy. The Terran biology department needs a small team of scientists transported to a research outpost in the Samrat system. What do you got for scans? A bit out there. The ruins is also a bit out there. Oh, they don't expire? Hey there, Dino. It's not really comparable to Stellaris. Stellaris is a grand strategy 4X hybrid. And this is more of like, if you're familiar, if I'm like free space or like, I forget what its exact name is. I think free space is it. I'm thinking about Freelancer. But it's basically a sandbox. Start with a ship, make your own goals. Bannerlord would probably be a better analogy, but free space is kind of where its DNA is from. So, asteroid scan. They just want you to run the, it's a standard orbital approach pre-coded into an instrument package put together by the quantum chemistry department. You just have to pass course to your navigation system, just enter a standard orbit of an asteroid field, about 11 light years away, and the gadget will take care of the rest. It'll send out its own hyperwave pulse to signal completion that releases an honorum of 54,000 credits to your account. Easy, right? He smiles brightly. I'm sure it'll go much better than the last expedition. What was that about the last expedition? Oh, Academian Sebastian turns a shade of red. Yes, no, I mean, well, I wasn't supposed to mention it. You won't tell the provost, will you? He looks legitimately concerned. Just tell me what happened. Okay, so what happened was, I guess, that maybe the Pathers found out, and that we were sending a probe, and, well, they didn't like that, so He trails off, perhaps hoping you'll just let it go. So... Hey, Bobo. Welcome, welcome, my dude. So, maybe it didn't end well, and maybe they lost half their fleet, maybe including the probe, but it was all very awkward. Let me tell you, the whole situation still gives me anxiety. You can believe that without reservation. He looks at you hopefully. So, you'll run this instrument package for the quantum chemistry team? Yes, and I'll be very careful. Meanwhile, the ruins. Academician Sebastian makes a series of small, odd noises as he reads from his datapad. Oh, no, okay. He turns to you, closes his eyes to brace for a moment, then puts on an impressive smile before proceeding. So this won't be a problem, right? I mean, we have the exact coordinates of the data vault for you, on Blackouts, in the Wotan system, which is 16 light years away. You get in, you get out, and once you're in hypercom range, just send the encrypted contents back to the academy, and the finance office will pay you credits. No problem. But... a longish pause, which is unusual for Academician Sebastian, who has a way of filling uncomfortable gaps with conversation. But we're not supposed to talk about it, but if you recall all those rumors about the first AI war, well, maybe you can ask the Persian Studies Department, maybe. But there's, a possibility, maybe, that you'll encounter certain, he looks down to check the exact phrasing. Autonomous weapon systems. It said it might be quite dangerous, which is why this pays more than usual. I'm sure it's nothing, right? You'll be just fine? I'm looking for where I pay, because the research data should be where I dump off this. We're sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, I can't turn it in right now. I'm not super pressed for it. Let's get this delivered. Sponder on. Let's get the evening tide. Gas is a reasonable price. Hey, Shira. Welcome, welcome. Tea! Except it comes with hallucinations! Great! Actually, what do you got in the shipyard? That is an Eagle, which I can afford, and it's 14th Fleet, but it's also ruined to hell. I'm doing alright. Currently navigating through a web of mods. I can play normal games. I commonly do. The Diaz. That burns real fast. Taurus Freighter. Starliner. Missile Destroyer. A passenger liner from a more civilized era, the Mbae Gogol 440 Starliner was built to travel between the systems of the domain in speed and comfort. The Starliner features private first-class cabins, 2 classes of food service, a zero-G theater, and even a small landing launch bay for exclusive use by executive-class passengers. Being a civilian ship, there are, of course, no facilities for fighter repair or rearmament. I was looking at the Eagle, honestly. Yeah, honestly, that's a good pickup. We got the money for it, so why not? Get us a cruiser in here. Two harpoons, 2 light autocannons, a heavy mortar, pulse lasers to provide defense. Comes with a targeting core, reinforced bulks. That works. I don't really have the ability to afford nicer guns right now. I mean, I could go for assault gun, but... It works for now. The flickers? Ah. That covers the front angle very nicely. Though this is probably... I mean, I ran this thing as, like the auto-fit as a balance. Fair enough. Well, I ain't boating this thing, so it's very much a case of how the AI wants to do it. Right out, Moose Man. Should do it. Alright, let's figure out where we can get cheap supply. Just go to Valhalla. Oh, I need more crew, apparently. Yep. And they're mostly set. The main thing I'd worry about is the pulse lasers. Oh, there is an auto sign. That works. Well, there you go. Well, that's the problem. The scan finds no overt contraband, but there's enough... Oh, wait. What was suspicious? Oof. It's probably, yeah, the weapons that were bought off. Nah. Would it be the ship? I'm just wondering where the cargo is that they were picking up. Alright, well, time to get smashed about. As half expected, several of your ships report minor but painful losses of operational capability. Fortunately, the inspectors seem more interested in causing accidental damage than looking for actual contraband, so no objectionable cargo is found. Looks at me in the fleet, a pause is given for a moment before realization. Who's asking? In brief, you haven't paid your taxes yet this business quarter. More to the point, we've had numerous reports that over the last few weeks you come to a great deal of credits very quickly. So quickly as raised some suspicions against you. They grin. We keep very detailed records on what goes on in the sector, and you seem to have a problem with paying what you owe to the state. Awesome. Aren't taxes such a wonderful thing to pay? Thanks. Fucking harlot. Alright, let's get to Asgard. Yeah, that's new. I'm not used to having hegemony shake me down for taxes. HMI has conquered Seoul from the Luddic Church in a surface battle. Ah, Persians are coming in. That's hard. Alright. Gas is cheap enough. Alright, what do we got for actual work? A lot of pirates. Unfortunately, I can't do a whole lot to take them out. We can actually get to Delta Adesh and back. It'll be tight, but we'll be fine. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, when you're out doing things, that's the interesting part of the game. Sconia's right there. Sure, I should check bars. I've not been doing that as much as I should. So let's see. Guarded woman. She sticks her hand out, which you shake in a businesslike manner. The woman introduces herself as Emma Electra when you exchange meetings. Seems my intuition was correct, Captain. You're just the man we needed, she says, smiling broadly. You give her a look of suspicion, which she responds, You're not in any trouble, Captain. I'm with the International Bounty Board, IBB for short, an organization comprised of offices sponsored by the Hegemony, the Independents, the Luddic Church, the Persian League, Synedrian Fuel, Tritachyon, the Imperium, blah blah blah. We track a number of dangerous individuals through the sector, and when they get out of hand, she tips her head respectfully. That's where you come in. You express incredulity to the IBB agent, who scoffs and puts her hands out in a placating gesture. You'll be rewarded, of course. She reassures you before leaning in and whispering, and you'll have a shot at some rather unique ships. Emma leans back and brings her hands together in a scholar's cradle. Let's get down to business. Your first target is Francis Butler, known to possess a ragtag fleet of renegade pirates. Primary danger is Butler's pair of unique lashes, which he's put to devastating use raiding supply lines. She hands you a stock tripod with an estimate of the target's modest fleet, which you intuit to be more of a moderate danger, give or take. Don't underestimate Francis Butler, Captain, the IBB agent warns. The reward is 43,000 paid on compensation. Should you choose to accept, you'll be given ample time to deal with the target. Not right now. Business suit is... You're a trader running a merchant fleet. You mumble something inconclusive. Oh, that's perfect, he says. I need to clear out a warehouse as soon as possible. He shows you a tripod. Datapad. A cheap tripod knockoff. Now that you see it more closely. Right now it's full of 100 units of luxury goods. If you could help me get rid of them, I'd accept the price as low as 72 per unit. That's a real bargain. Sure, I could flip that. Gaudy person wants to talk to me. When you confirm that you indeed possess the fleet in question, the man's face lights up. Wonderful, you see, I'm a ship collector. The more the unusual, the better. No worries if it's got a few battle scars. All part of the charm, you see. As it happens, right now I'm looking to expand my little collection. $32,000, or my other cargo ship, which is $16,000. He's basically buying ships at cost, roughly. Though the Pilum is actually being sold at a markup. And the concerned man is... Ah ha ha, that's not fucking happening, sir. That's a lot of cargo I can't boost. You work in management. You also cost too much for my current condition. Honestly, I'll flip it in-house. Why not? I mean, maybe? Problem is, that takes me a different direction. And it's dealing with Pathers in the church, who both do not like me. Yeah. Honestly, let's just flip it locally. Saves the cargo for where I'm about to go. Scan data is cheap. Like, it doesn't really weigh anything. I'll save that for when Galatea actually wants to pay the proper price for it. The green thing is a nanite repair module. I can activate it and it repairs the fleet. Contacts. Nothing yet. Basically, I got a consumable rare tech. I do want it to be closer in the order of battle. How bad does the church hate me? Church is actually fine with me. So if I hit... I think it's Epiphany, I can get this cargo boosted pretty nicely. Tartarus and Eo Exodus. There. But there's knights. It should be fine. Yeah. I'm concerned about the knights. Oh, the knights don't care. You stay clear of the Knights of Lud, and they do not hinder your passage, though you are ever watched by their patrols. Comms are crisp and polite. You know enough about the beliefs and the practice of the Ludic Church to avoid obvious gaffes, and they know to deal with outsiders well enough to politely conduct business with you. Yeah, nobody likes Pathers. Irani Utopia managed to beat back Tritachyon. But... that's way out of my way. That ain't happening. That's a lot of hegemony. Oh, they're the guys going to Rubicon. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's bad news for them. Is there a warning right there? Oh, wait, that was to buy, wasn't it? Not to sell. Reading, kids. Practice it. You won't look fucking stupid in the future. I'll take the gas. Rakish woman is... Deliver a specified to a location nebula 17 years away. I'm good. You do you. Blessed be, Lud. Kind of full for crew, but I do want to eventually look into getting some mercs. Launching in. Bad omens for 5,000. Why? That's like terrible money. Rebellion at Soul. Things are busy over here. Hazard mining going hard in the moment. Alright, into the blue, boys. Greater Hegemony makes peace with Church of Galactic Redemption. Oh, there are like mega factions. That's a lot. Special Task Group, Sutton's Fleet, and Murray's Fleet. We are in system. Given we're out here, time to make some profit. Gravity, cold, tectonics, no atmo, and darkness. I don't know about you buddies, but that's looking like a garbage world to me. The frozen world may be of something worth peeking. That's not worth it. Holy hell. This is the asteroid, I guess. Your nav officer reports that your fleet has arrived at the coordinates provided by the quantum chemistry team. It's time to activate the instrument package. Your nav officer nods as you confirm that their subsystem is ready for your input. The ops chief gives the thumbs up to indicate the instruments are deployed according to the instructions. The go button flashes softly on the interface. Hit it. Maneuvering thrusters activate in a series of tight bursts, settling you on a graceful arc like a calligraphic, a calligraphic stroke. Why can't I say it? Fuck it. A brushstroke across the asteroid field before you. God damn it. System indicates a power drain, and in mere minutes, the procedure is complete. Your comms officer report a small hypercom pulse. The signal to the Galatea equipment is release of your payment. Your bridge crew, in turn, reports in status normal, ready to resume course. We're done here. Not really worth anything staying for. Who the hell is the Dracos? Dracos do not like us. Take it easy, Bubble. Be well, my dude. I will pass for the simple fact of the matter of we're here for the adventure. It's entirely fair. I've got the fuel, honestly. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something cool in here. There is a derelict ship somewhere here. In fact, it's right here. Samsara class cruiser. It has survey data. Your scientists managed to goad the database into releasing its treasure. The sounds and digital antics it throws are weirdly reminiscent of a stubborn animal getting whipped, but it's probably just a dying old computer. A Samsara relic cruiser. A seemingly jury-rigged design based on a brilliant class cruiser, while appearing like a crude modification at first sight, closer inspection has revealed the ship to be anything but. A complex remnant tech has been flawlessly integrated with a custom-built central hull section and shows a number of unusual modifications using what appears to be late domain-level hardware that current databases fail to identify. There's degraded shields and a compromised hull. Does not need crew. If I run this thing in mothball... fairly lightweight for what it is. Now, for inspection purposes, this thing doesn't count as illegal, does it? Rich ore deposits. May as well be thorough here. Not really worth much. Figured, but... punch it in. Still, while you are definitely correct, Dios, I will definitely still take peeks anyway, because you never know what you might find. Another derelict. Nirvana Battlecruiser. It is also Remnant. And it's got a whole hell of a lot of supply need. Bring it in. Run that puppy as mothball. We're right next to Draco's. Apparently that's a Draco system that's right nearby. Oh, shit. Oh, it's pirates. Elite mining barge, fast cruiser. Let's try attempting to disengage. This is gonna get bad. Oh, shit. Yup. What, you expect me to be competent? Fuck no. I'm chasing one dude down, and it's not going well. I see a lot of friendly booms. Yeah, I'm just calling that one. Well, at least I can pick it up and then bail. I collected one, I still need to grab the other one. But they're right here, so it's not a big issue. Gonna take too much of my supply. I need them to be mothballed for the time being. They also don't have guns because they're wrecks. We're gonna be short on gas. Uh-oh. Thankfully, we drift towards the nearest star system, which is gonna be... First of all, where do you want us to go? I guess we can go back to Sword. Nah, we're not heading that way anytime soon. Alright, let's get to Evening Tide. I love having no gas. Burn all the rags. Burn everything we can find to move. Alright. Yeah, I don't have illegal cargo. I found salvage. Let's take these boys out of Moth. Now we are gassed up and good to go. Alright, let's figure out how to make this thing work. Lost Tech Engineering. The flux grid of the ship is heavily reinforced and modified with advanced and unknown domain Lost Tech. Its exact specs are unknown, but through thorough tests and extensive analysis, you've been able to deduce that most of the effects, similar to commonly reinforced flux conduits, EMP damage is taken is reduced by 50. Additionally, the ship's flux dissipation rates while venting is boosted by 50, and a fully integrated auto repair system reduces the weapon and engine repair times by 50. Due to limited understanding of the technology, maintenance costs and CR degradation in combat after peak performance is increased by 100. The extensive modifications are also incompatible resistant flux conduits and non-standard shield generator incompatible with regular shield affecting hull mods. I had no idea what the gun is firing, but it fucks up shields real good. Best part? I've got a buddy in logistics and he told me he don't even know where he gets the ammo from. Some nanoforge bullshit, I swear. Project Tefika. Medium synergy hardpoint. Cyclone Reaper launcher. Lancer. Flickers to the back, black cannons off to the side. Whoop. Yeah, well, we make do with what we got. Gopta it is. We'll acquire more weapons along the way. But I didn't pay for her, the fuck? Oh, it is the two I see. Sorry, it was named operative instead of executive officer. Looks like we got out of there, but had a fun time. The fuck? I have my transponder on. Why did it not? It's on! Fuck you, Iron Shell. Though chiefly a military, a gleaming cerulean haven amongst the dreary backwater of Nakara, the presence of Iron Shell and Chikabuta provides crucial food and security to the teetering system and its colonies. Though chiefly a military world, economically speaking, it is nevertheless found famed for its extravagant recreational facilities and resorts. While mainly used by high-ranking or important hegemony officials, common citizens may still enjoy these first-class amenities. That is, if they can afford the exorbitant prices. Fuck. That's a lot of money sequestered away. The guarded woman is IBB. Ocula Gazer wanted dead for arson, murder, and invasion of piracy. She's a dangerous sexual deviant known to perform bizarre and horrifying experiments on those she captures. Has a unique beholder, and has a fairly small fleet. This man is handing out underworld bounties. Take it easy, buddy. I'm not super interested in pirating. Also, oh god, I need to get gas. Is the gas reasonable? It's reasonable. We are now officially broke as a joke. I wish I could take out those bases! But the problem is that we just don't have the ordnance from these things, I think. That was me just hitting buttons idly, and then going, huh. You know, we're probably strong enough to take bounties on now, so you know what? Let's go kill people, man. Let's go break in the new AI ships, my dudes. What's giving me burn 14? Is it the big honker? Yes, it is. Maximum burn 7. It also costs a monster amount of supply to keep running. It's like acquiring an atlas. Too expensive. Okay, we got goodies in here. It'll drop combat readiness if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the problem is it still just needs day-to-day supply. Fury joins war against Greater Hegemony. Yeah, it's seemingly only cutting cost if it needs repair, which it doesn't. Alright, what do we got? You decide best not to even attempt docking, as the station resembles a loose clump of debris more so than it does any kind of structure. I want to pick through its bones. Aurora-class cruiser. Your fleet approaches the destroyed Aurora class. A quick assessment leads your salvage crews to the assumption that it has been completely torn apart, primarily from high explosive means. With the majority of critical systems beyond recognition, what's left is barely useful as scrap metal. The ship's memory banks are wiped completely clean, unusually. That is different. There's our boys. Hi, friends. Yeah, I probably don't need to bring out Big Honk in here, especially since it's a shit ton of supply. That should be more than enough to get the job done. I am crossing a bad way. That's kills. Something just blew. Something else just blew. Do I really want to chase that thing down? Not really. I got the bounty. I could try, let me see if I can't do anything about that. Oh god. Only their small craft survived. Surveying equipment. Well, we have that now. The rest we just take. Now I'm going to be redlining a little bit. Let's go get that other bounty. I did. It told me to... It ain't happening. Yup. In either case, we are gonna make a pit stop somewhere. Probably Chisholm Multech. As I have severely underestimated the need for supply. It's on, Hegemony. You don't have to flag me down. We may now cry as all of our money is being used to pay for expenses. The guarded man is IBB. The commander has a perfectly good Dominator-class heavy cruiser in the dock. Undamaged. That ain't happening. It is so a steal, but all the money just, you know, went into getting supplies. Yeah, it's basically on the way. Such is life. Oh, she wants it in, like, just a couple of days. Actually, that's on the way, beauty. See, we do a little smuggling around here. Look, just because fighting's happening doesn't mean it affects me. You do you, buddy. Ain't my fight, ain't my circus. If that's you right there, you want to make this real easy for me? I don't need the AI for this. Those look like mini mechas to me. Yeah, if things get bad, then we call in help. He's popped. I'm sure it'll be perfectly salvageable and fine. We're done here. The frigate, patrol craft. There's the drone tender. Shouldn't need much to get back up and running. I can lead it myself, no worries. Just gotta get used to how the gun fires. Anyway, grabbing it. Oh, I'm already aware of this Halcyon world. Got it. That was the problem. Yeah, they're mostly just automated, aren't they? Oh, that's gonna put us right in the middle of the corona. Oh, God. Almost like mining drones are a thing, and are good. That is a reasonable stance to take. Punching it. It's middle mouse, and it seems to be for combat. Oh. Shift will do it. Okay, yep, there we go. And we are on destination. Making the wine delivery requires coming in with the transponder off and without attracting attention to patrols. Got it. Well, I don't want to get caught by Luds, so I'd like to talk my way out of this, please. I got the points. He managed to convince the patrol commander that he would get in trouble with his superiors if he pressed the issue. Transponder has to be off. Jesus Christ, this is not going to be worth the money. Yeah, really not worth it. It's basically story points if you want to get these deliveries done. Not worth it. They have no black market here, so the one place I decided to slip in, not worth it. Talk to person in Spacer's clothing. Oh, huh. The agent meets your eyes and smiles. Hello, Captain. You have the look of the person I'm looking for. He beckons you to join him at a nearby table. I represent a certain party that has a certain problem and requires someone with discretion to solve it. Interested? Leaning a little closer, the agent speaks in a low voice. If you've been paying close attention to the news, you might have heard that the recent politicals on Ilm in the Zagon star system, despite our best efforts, the situation has escalated to the point that armed force may be required. You haven't, at least not to this point, having heard of this before, but not for him to continue. We have some work on planet for an entrepreneurial third party like yourself. If you're interested, simply head over there. I'll submit the relevant details to your tripad. You look over the details he sends to your device. It includes the name and contact of the interested party and a mention that bringing some Marines along might be good, possibly heavy armaments. Sure, I'll take the volatiles off your hands. Alrighty. But I have noticed that we are quite over time, so I am gonna call it there. That was a certainly a productive use of some time. I basically have 2 hanger queens I'm not using in the moment. But who knows? Maybe we'll run into something that requires big, ugly, and nasty. Yeah, the eagle's great. Yeah, no, eagles I recognize. These two are funny as hell, don't get me wrong, but they really are kind of hanger queens. But when I need them, they're gonna be worth it. I hope. Well, the problem is they're just really expensive to drop, and supply is not cheap. That is fair. And if I take on bigger bounties, these things are going to be earning their weight. Probably want to pick up a salvage rig and more midline ships to complement them. As it stands, though, I do believe I will hang up the hat for the time being. Hey, any better salvage is good right now. But yes, for the time being, I am going to go get some eats, and I am probably going to go pass out. Have yourself a good evening, lads. I could always drop them off at a free station, yeah, but that's mostly if I want to do like a deep expedition into the deep blue. Which I kind of want to do more deep expeditions. Those are fun. But for right now, I think I'm going to go collect bounties. That would be ideal, I think. In either case, have yourselves a good night, lads. Bye-bye.